Good morning, Mongolia. Angelo Tsagarakis, your host, presenting you day 3 of the U23 World Cup. We are in Ulaanbaatar Square, right in the heart of the city. As you can see, it is cold today. Yes, not the warmest of days. The weather playing with our emotions right now, but tomorrow it's going to be much better. I promise you. Today, it's all about Pool A and Pool C in both the men's and women's bracket. So you better be ready. We got another 20 piece for you today. A quick reminder of the rules. The half-court game, 1 hoop, 2 teams of 3, 1 sub, 12-second shot clock, first team to 21 or whoever scored the most points after 10 minutes. And if you need overtime, we got you, overtime. So we watched the standings after the first day of competition. Pool A, Hungary and Ukraine, top of the group, undefeated. Guess what? Guess who's playing right now? Guess what the first game is? Hungary and Ukraine. So it's going to be pretty simple. Whoever wins this gets the prize of going to the quarterfinals for sure. No questions asked. And if Hungary gets the win, that would set them up to be top seed no matter what happens the last game. So think about that. Already, first game, 10 o'clock out here in Ulaanbaatar Square, and we already have everything at stake, everything on the table. Hungary, so excited and happy to be undefeated after one day. They understand the opportunity in front of them. The Hungarian program building itself up year in and year out. A program that has found great success in the past years. Team Ukraine also undefeated. Ukraine started off with a close win against Austria, 12-9. And then they almost got upset by Benin. I'm talking about a close game. Benin led pretty much 90% of that encounter. But surely, in the end, they managed to pull away. Ukraine has length. They got a dangerous guard play coming from Bohdan and Lapkan, forgive me. You can always count also on Anastasia Kuchernok. But watch out on the other side, though. Nora Wenzel and Lily Zamar will try their very best to propel Hungary in the quarterfinals as top seed with a win right now. Watch out for the matchup inside with Dorotia Budashik that will have to withstand the length in the paint of Anastasia Kovtun. And Hungary is going to have a hard time also keeping Irina Boyayova off the offensive boards. Interesting matchup. Keep an eye out for Dorina Zironi, very active in the driving lanes. It's going to start off Two-lady action is going to have to shoot. Lapkan. That's so unsuccessfully. But guess who's there for the offensive board? Kovtun draws the foul. Kovtun is a tough matchup. She's taller than me, guys. And I know you don't know how tall I am. For a standard human being, I'm tall. I'm 6'3". She's taller than me. Nice move. You got to finish that, though. Put the finishing touches. Get that bucket to go. Nice take. And I guess it's one layup missed apiece. Budishik got to do a better job outletting that ball in transition. That's a silly turnover right there. You don't want to give your opponent too many opportunities to build up confidence and play offense. Raiva turns it over. Good defense. Zironi. Good defense. Twice. You got to go tougher if you want to earn a whistle. Denzel matching up with Buaiwa. That's a good move. Give and go. Keep the game simple. Zironi couldn't get it to go. Good contest. Clean. Lapkan translates good defense into great offense. Wenzel right back at you. Mismatch city down low. Wenzel trying to keep position. Ooh, good recoveries. Amar. And that's another mismatch. Zironi gets the bucket. All right, the ladies are active early. Don't forget right now, it's the two top teams in the group. Oh yes, off balance, withstanding the bump. Zamar, high off the glass. I like it when the game keeps going. Not a lot of whistles. Good skill. Efficiency. Nice lob pass. Great execution of the Spain action right here. Wenzel with the nice back screen. Zironi sees daylight. And don't forget, guys, now everybody has played at least 2 games. Beautiful dish. That was the easiest shot she was going to have all week long. Kovtun spoon-fed by Kucheronok. The ball is going to be given back to Hungary. It's an even matchup. Obviously, Team China still has something to say. Going to have some key games. China will play against Benin. Most importantly for Ukraine. China will meet up with them later on today. So winning right now would be what you could call the best idea you could have. Wenzel attacking opposite of the screen. Mid-range special. What sauce would you like with that? 5 apiece. Foul away from the ball. First TV timeout. So both teams looking much better in the first minutes of their first game of the day than on day 1 of competition. Obviously, the jitters of such level of competition have escaped now. They've settled down. They've got a few opportunities to practice. They're acquainted with the place. They're just more comfortable, and it makes sense. Nice handoff action. Chironok breaks it, but Boyayeva at the right place at the right time. Good hustle, though, by Wenzel. Samar gives it back. Nice. Boyayeva jumping on the fake. Sironi gave the lead back to Hungary. Mid-range on the baseline. Off and nice hustle on the offensive board. Hungary with a lucky break. Wenzel. Give it up. Two-lady action. Wenzel. Nice little bounce pass. Budashik draws the foul. One free throw coming up. Budashik gives Hungary a 2-point lead. Kamar. Good contest. Ball will stay possession of Ukraine. Nice execution. Oh, no, 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 no. You need those, particularly when you're down 2. You don't know how many open looks you're going to get. Wenzel off balance. That's unfortunate. The execution was perfect. Chernok with a sweet dime. And that's a good pass, too, right there. Kovtun showing some passing skills. Chernok with an opportunity to cut the lead back to 1. And she does so successfully. Wenzel left wide open. That was a good shot. You got to take those. Defensively, though, you better be careful. Wenzel is more than capable of knocking it down. Wenzel, good feed. But you got to appreciate the work in the paint. Budashik. Both teams giving a lucky break to their opponent. Wow. Off balance. Beautiful angle on the glass. Wenzel. Oh, yes, Wenzel with the sauce. Wenzel giving us the first highlight of the day. We see you, girl. All right now. Getting fancy, huh? She's shifty. Goes with back-to-back star plays. Ooh-wee. I like it. All right. She's trying to get me going early. It's only 10 o'clock. Slow down, Wenzel. Slow down. I need to keep my voice for the day. Come on now. I got 20 games. What you doing? Ha, who? See me? Don't see me no more. You gotta love it. And the little one-footer baseline. Ooh, I like that one too. Zironi. Nice work. Budashik. She's tough. She's doing a great job sealing. And now she shows us the bag. Look, I'm not just grinding in the paint, muscling people out, bumping and grinding. No, no, no. I can attack you off closeouts. You better respect me. We surely do, lady. We surely do. Budishik giving Hungary a 3 points lead. Hungary needs to stay focused, though, because Ukraine is more than capable of coming up with a few buckets of their own. Unfortunately, Kucheronok did not see a wide open Lapkan on the play. Wenzel, nice pass. Germany gets denied. Boyova had enough of all of that. Kucheronok cookies. Oh yeah, Wenzel will teach you how to Dougie for sure. She is getting the job done right now. And what I like about the way she plays, she's always on her tippy toes. She's shifty. And shiftiness is so key to a guard play. You need to be able to keep the defense off balance. And how do you do that? You move left, you move right. You can trigger anytime you decide. And it makes the job real hard to stay in front of you. Contest shots. So if you observe the way Wenzel uses the screen and plays, she's always kind of bunny hopping. Never know. She going back left. Does she trigger the drive? That makes her very successful. Good job. Zironi thought about it. Wenzel. Oh yeah, Wenzel. Budishik with the offensive board. Budishik draws the foul. Hungary looking good. And you should see the intensity from the coach on the left-hand side. She does not stop supporting her girls. It's like she's playing still. She's on the court with her girls right now. Probably sweating more than them. Kucheronok. Unfortunate. Wenzel elevates. Kucheronok, beautiful pass. Got to catch that boy over. She was in the paint from the start of the play. Never left. Sixteen foul against Ukraine. Ulaanbaatar caught by patrol for excess bumping on the road. Budishik gives it back. Wenzel, you see what I'm saying? The bunny hops. The bunny hops. Getting the job done. Wenzel, spectacular play with everything at stake for Hungary in pool action. Gironi, good balance. Great body control, using the glass for help. And right now, Hungary's pulling away. Boyova asked for a foul. There was some hit on the elbow, I saw it. Jamar won't get the call either. Let's go. Ulaanbaatar, great take, splitting the defense, but you gotta make those. You have to make those. So unfortunate. Sidonie will have a pair of free throws. Everything is looking real good right now for Hungary. But everybody doing its part. Budishik making her presence felt inside Sidonie. All around action. All right, you got to knock that down. Close, but no cigar. Budishik and Wenzel, 5 points each right now so far in this game. See, when you watch the highlights right now, you see, look at the footwork. The footwork from Wenzel. I always put emphasis in individual workouts on pace and shiftiness. If you just have incredible natural speed, then just play with that. But if you're not an incredible athlete, footwork will take you a long way. Budishik, offensive board. Draws the foul. Budishik knocks it down, 9-point lead. I don't see Ukraine recovering, particularly when those opportunities don't fall. Zamar attacking. Tough angle. Good contest. Kovtun using length. We're under a minute. And Hungary, sure enough, will keep their winning streak going. Third straight win. Top seed of the group clinched. How about that? How about those Hungarian ladies? Ukraine still in this thing, though. Don't count them out. I cannot wait to see this game. China against Ukraine. Wenzel with the foul. Budishik leading everybody in scoring right now. 7 points for her. Cheronok misses. The one thing that Ukraine has not done well, and I'm not going to be just stating the obvious, because there's a reason why I mentioned this. Putting points up on the board. Losing is one thing, but the way you lose also can define your future. Wenzel gives it back up. Budishik needs to shoot. She's not going to do it in time. It's not going to count. Imagine China right now wins against Benin. Obviously now it set up a match to the death against Ukraine. Whoever wins it gets it. But if you had potentially a three-way tie, scoring little points usually gets you in trouble that you cannot get out of. But looking at the way the standings are setting right now, it doesn't really matter for Ukraine. They've racked up already 2 wins, so beating China by 1-0 would be enough. There's not going to be a three-way tie possible. But I'm just reminding y'all. It's important. Those details count. 16 foul. Chiranok can get it to go. One more possession. Hungary took care of business. We already know who the top seed is in Pool A. Starts with an H. I'll let you figure out the other letters. There's a U right after. Then you got an N. All right, I'm stopping there. Then a G, then an A, then an R, then a Y. I couldn't help it. Chiranok. Short. Game over. Three and 0. We'll watch Ukraine against China later on today. Coming up, right after those highlights that you're about to see, Austria against Benin. We stay with the women. So next game up, Austria against Benin. Both teams now with a few things at stake. Number one, you want to get your first win. That's important. They're both winless. Number two, you just don't know what you don't know. What do I mean? Austria will have to play against Hungary. They play against Benin right now. Imagine they rack up 2 wins. And imagine China beats Ukraine. But China loses against Benin. Why not? We saw what happened with Benin and Ukraine. Imagine having a 3-way tie. Whoever wins this game positions itself for not a miracle, because the probability is not high, but it is mathematically possible. So let's find out. First of all, who's going to get its first win? We'll see. Benin started off their tournament with a poor performance against Hungary, 19-5. But when you see the way Hungary is playing right now, you're saying, well, losing was a higher probability. But let me tell you what, though, 5 points, Benin was more than capable of doing better, and they surely did better the next game against Ukraine. Not only they were close, but they were leading for the most part of the game, and Ukraine managed to take it away late before the expiration of the time. So Austria and Benin now matching up both with 0 and 2. Austria, close game against Ukraine, 12-9. And then they played against China. You had a great game from Stella Pop. She had a 10-point outing. She tried to carry her team to a first win. And unfortunately, they lost in overtime. Game winner by Sun. So Austria is a very good team, very solid team, but being close doesn't count. And the first check ball, pop. On target but short. And going inside, Keita needs to work on that left hand. And Austria did not clear, so attempting a shot is an automatic turnover. That's a good idea. So at the elbow, it's cool. Eclue gives it up. Tikitu needs to shoot it now, but that's going to be 3 seconds in the paint anyway. One lady that I've been very impressed about, talking about Benin, is Odi Petikou. She's been easily the best player for Benin. Defensively, offensively, she's done a great job. She's definitely a talent that Benin can build their future on. She's tall, she moves her feet. And Benin, there's one thing that you need to respect about them. They play defense. They earn the possession back. They play defense. They are lengthy. When you have a Keita and a Petikou, you can find some answers. Post-up action. Ooh, Crispa. Quick hands. Turns it over, though. Benin, good defense, recovers possession. As you know, jump ball situation goes to the defense. It's cool. Post-up action. Using the left. A little bit short, but I like the fact that she tried to use that left on the left-hand side. Just saying. I'm sending y'all a message. Players, listen to me. Unless it's an off-balance quick hitter off the glass, trying to avoid the block. When you go left, use your left hand. It's coach speaking to you. Just do it. Trust me. You'll thank me. Nice little spin, away action pop with the feet inside. Lydiev with the first bucket for Austria. Pop tries to go wrap around. Pretty cool. Kick the ball. So it's going to be a new 12-second shot clock. Good defense. Legal. And the kick out pass off target, too high. It's going to be the turnover. It's a good shot. Eclou, nice, the hustle and the dime. Good hustle. Crispa tries to pull a quick one off. Here's the lob pass. Keita established great position. Draws the foul. And Benin doing exactly what they did against Ukraine. They play tough defense. They make the opponent grind. And then they just go for the inside game. That's their main strength right now. Keita. Nice looking form right there. Benin taking the lead. Keita reaching, good defense. 12-second violation. And at the first TV timeout, we don't have a scoring out RG, but I tell you what though, we got Benin leading by 1. They're looking for the historical first win in their women's program at the World Cup. Tries to get it. Good box out. But the ball is going to be earned back, isn't it? Apparently not. Austria managed to get the possession back. It was tough from behind. All you see is the ball rolling out of bounds. Crispa, nice little lob and pretty cool. Great recovery on the help side. Look at this. Look at this. Putting the clamps down. Benin just does not allow Austria to develop anything offensively. Keita will have to kick it out. It's cool. Turns around. A bit short. That's a great seal. Pop. Using the great angle. Keeping Ulaanbaatar. And Keita stays with it. Keita needs to get that bucket. Like I said, Veronica Keita could be a very, very good player. What a finish off the spin. All right now. Amdiat, Oru, Iranin. Sweet move. Keeps Benin up 1. So mentioning Keita that you see taking a breather on the side. She's doing such a great job defensively, number 1. Number 2, she establishes great positions inside. She seals, she keeps defenders in her back. She takes deep positions under the cup. but she just does not have that efficiency, particularly when she goes towards her left because of an exclusive use of the right hand. So that's something that will be the next step for her. Petit coup, offensive foul. Overextending the arm on that drive. The defense, the deflection. There you go. Crispa finally gets one to drop. A clue. Almost had it to go using the glass. Eight seconds left on the shot clock. And a turnover. Oh, Yana. Oh. Oh, Yana. Takes a good shot in the spirit. The thought process is the right one. But you have to get it right. Her left hand gets off too fast, so she shot one-handed. And obviously she doesn't control the trajectory. Petit coup. Double pain, you miss the layup and you commit the foul right after. So 14 foul against Benin. Austria in the lead. Pop right now hasn't been able to get it going against China. She was absolutely stellar. And Crispa. Crisp with the finishing. Austria up 2, slowly but surely. Pulling away. So by the way, I got two nicknames that I found now. 2 players. Found them amazing for the Latvian phenom guard. And Petit coup staying with it. That's a good shot. And the foul against Austria for holding. Warning against Benin for excessive stock. Oh, Irana, nice move. Good finish. That's the second time she finds the way to score the bucket off spin moves. And again, defensively, that's the third time that Benin has kept Austria away from a shot attempt. Third time they forced a 12-second shot clock violation. So great job. But going back to what I was saying about the nicknames. Pop, we can call her Stellar Pop. But she needs to keep up with the good work though, because in this game she's been quite discreet. So she needs to go back to what she did against China. Cool, yes. Great take, tough with the left. Benin, cookies. Oh, Irana. Almost had it. Actually, they did steal it away. I couldn't see because of the commercial signs. And Petit Coup draws the foul. I don't know if how you call that, those lead rectangles that are all around the court. Lead signs? I don't know how you call it. Petit Coup misses. Austria up 1, 6-5. I've seen much better from both teams in this tournament. 16 foul against Benin. We got by far the lowest scoring game of the tournament. It's been a struggle for both teams. Ooh, Crispa. Through contact. Oh, Irana gets no love, but she's aggressive, and you gotta be. Once again, great defense. Benin putting hands on passing lanes, harassing the ball. Petit Coup will get depossessed. Oh, attempting a lob pass against Petit Coup. Got to be ambitious. Petit Coup goes solo mode. She mishandles it. She switched sport. Split second. Decided to play football. Yeah, I'm not going to call it soccer. I'm sorry. Football is football, okay? I love to tease my American friends. Pop. I was expecting her to take a shot, but she decides to stay patient. She gives a great pass. The idea of gives a 3-point lead to Austria. Still a pop. Still is and will remain a key player for Austria. Her playmaking ability is just as important as the scoring. Clue off target. And Crispa, the leading scorer for Team Austria in this game. Offensive foul. Petit Coup. 17th foul, it's an offensive foul. No free throws to be shot. And they've been finding Crispa all game long. She's done a great job in this game. And 6-point lead now, Crispa taking care of business. Oh, Irana. Include, still a pop. Can't get the bucket. Was close though. Irana, that's a bad shot. Petit Coup has position down low. Defender in her back. They need to find a way to feed her. Crispa has 6 of the 11 Austrian points. Pop completely off target. Just one of those games for Pop. Petit draws the foul. Questionable. So it's kind of funny when players are surprised of the whistle. Like, you really thought that wasn't a foul? And Odi can't make it. Kita. Great hustle. Gets the ball back and draws the whistle. The problem is, which is what I expected, her Austrian opponent had recovered control of the ball, so you got to clear before attempting a shot. Open look. Good lob pass. One thing for sure though, Pop may not have scored until she's gonna hit the toughest shot of the game for her. But Pop did a really, really good job as we see the turnaround jumper from Petit. Pop has done as good of a job as you can do using screens and feeding just like that. That was a good idea. A lot of holding on Crispa on the dive. She couldn't get her hands on it. So Pop found it. Before that turnover, she found many, many good passes. Stayed patient. 24 seconds left in this game. Good hands. Ooh. Petit unscathed. Pop trying to get some points up on the board. This game is soon to be over. 6 seconds left. Benin will have one last opportunity to take a shot. Mismatch action down low. Petit. Nice. That was a tough hit. 12-8. Benin played very good defense. But Austria, particularly Crispa, took care of business, got the win they needed to keep hoping, because you never know until you know. And it's also good to participate in the competition knowing that you managed to get a win here and there. Egypt against Spain in the men's bracket. We are still in Pool A. This morning it's all about Pool A.
gents in the tunnel awaiting their welcome here to the court for the first time on day 3 of competition. There's the standings as we see it for this Pool A matchup. Spain currently sitting in second with 2 wins. Egypt to get the W.
Spain and France both undefeated in this group. Spain would validate already its ticket to the quarterfinals with a win right now and would have to settle the debate for supremacy of the group with France later on today. But before that, before thinking about that, you got to take care of business against Egypt. Egypt, who hasn't performed as well as I expected personally. I think that Egypt has shown us great promise. They've always been a tough competitor, a team that was always worthy of quarterfinal consideration. And right now, 0-2, they're not looking too good. Egypt lost against Algeria 21-18. And then they got manhandled by France 21-10. So playing against Spain right now, arguably the best team in the group. It's not going to be the easiest of tasks. As we see Team España get introduced. Spain beat Ukraine 16-8, and they had a hard time getting away from Team Algeria, winning 21-15. Team Algeria, a nice surprise. Algeria, who will play Ukraine right after this game to try to get their first win in a World Cup. A lot of teams could write history in this competition this year. Then in Pool A, we will have Spain-France right after our first really short break. So let's see what Egypt got for us. Ghazi, give it up. Good hands from Gilles. Travel. Can't be hopping on the catch. Two-man action. Mayo kicks it out. Nyang on target but short. I've been teasing Nyang about his two-point shooting. Told him, you're quitting doing what you do best right now. Trying to show everybody, aren't you? As we see Nyang get his first bucket and put Spain on the board. Ooh, wee. Mohamed, the facial from long distance. Double dribble. So will Egypt go back to what we know? Will Egypt show us a different game, a different energy? Day 3 of competition. And Ghazi forgot his luggage on that trip. It's a good idea. He caught Young off surprise, but without the ball, it's not going to work out. It's going to be a foul. Mohammed running into Longarella. And that's going to be an and one. There you go. Gabriel Gil pulls back. Boom. Very nice. Knocks down the free throw. Mohammed draws the foul, earns himself a free throw. Fortunately, misses. Longarella. Back screen action. Good contest by Mohammed. And Mayo doing a good job of his own contesting. Longarella. Bang. Bang. 6-2. Spain pulling away already. That's going to be a foul. Mayo. A little too close. Mazen Ibrahim. Misses the first free throw. Down the second. And the alley-oop. No, sir. They're not going to fool a Ghazi like that. Ball given back to Spain. He's second of the game. He's feeling it. He's locked in. Longarella and Gil giving Spain a great offensive boost. Mohammed pulling back. Tough shot against Young. Gil thought about it. Behind the back, Young attacks that closeout and draws the foul. Longarella gets it on the glass, so Young can get the offensive board. 9-3, Team Spain looking good. Turnover. Egypt looking a little bit out of sync. Two-man game. Mayo slowing down. Mohammed almost had it. That's going to be a 7-point lead. TV timeout.
Make sure you check all the action out replays at all at youtube.com/FIBA 3x3 and using all the social media handles Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, hashtagging 3x3 U23 for the World Cup here in Ulaanbaatar.
Out of the timeout. Good ball movement. Good off-ball action. And Mongolia and Jill misunderstood each other. Still a comfortable 6-point lead. They're going back to the same type of action. Good defense by Mayo. And this is going to be a turnover. Would have been a travel anyway as he left his feet. Great defense. You'll see it right here. Defense, he jumps and dribbles. He has everything. The 12 seconds, the travel, the whole 9 yards. Mayo going with the fake, very nice. He always does such a good job slowing down. Nice pass, fitting Ngazi inside. Great finish. Oh, you like that dime from Yassine Nasser, don't you? I do. And Young, the second time, his handles. Mayo commits the foul. Ghazi. Nice. Mohammed with the offensive board. 5-point game. Push. Young, right at Mohammed, going twice. Flexes a little bit, brings the lead back up to 6. Mohammed, not a good shot selection right here. Mohammed manages to deflect that ball out of bounds. Oh, leaving a red-hot Jill in the corner by himself. That was a gamble that you paid the price for. You lost all your money on that one. Jill, 8 points already. With 4 two-point shots and 2 people on the ball gets you in trouble. It also gets Young an easy dunk. 15-7 at the halfway point. Team España on its way to give us the quickest game of the tournament. Team Egypt, please don't leave Gio by himself like this. Longarella. Mayo draws the foul. Mayo had 2 options. I would have chosen the quick pass to my left. I got my man Jill with a 4 for 4 from 2-point land. You got to give the hot man the ball. Even though Mayo has been so efficient finishing at the cup in this tournament, just show your teammates some love. He's 4 for 4. Just pass it to him, you know? Just quick left. I'm a shooter. You understand what I mean. Backdoor cut, nice. Good job. Gil gets him moving. Mayo, no sauce. Eight-point lead. Long range, nice looking shot right here. Mazen Ibrahim. Mohammed tries to double down, not happening. Young, bully ball, and one. I'm telling you, this team Spain is looking mighty good. They got inside game, outside game. Mayo and Longarella, exciting guards to watch, and Gil doing it all. Young, take off, no sir. Egazi rejects him. Like your first crush. Let me tell you something. Young was not expecting Egazi to meet him up there. Well, you jump to find out. Good defense, Longarella. Look at that block. Can't make it any cleaner.
Bring the boys back out here onto court. 8-point center between the two teams. If you haven't already, you're liking what you
Falun Young, who is leading the tournament in points scored so far. He has 29, 6 in this game. Mayo gets it going. That's a beautiful play right there. Longarella did not get the handle right on that finish. You gotta like the movement, the pace. Can't change ideas mid-air. Your feet leave the ground, you can't dribble. You gotta shoot it. Two-man action. Mayo extends his left arm, gets the angle on the glass. I thought he was gonna throw it up to Nyang, to be honest. And this man right here, very nice looking stroke. Mazen Ibrahim. Cuts the lead to 7, unfortunately for Team Egypt. Gil can finish it right here. It was a tough shot. It was falling away. Ghazi, bad shot selection. Longarella can call it game. CC. Muy bueno. Team Spain. 21-12, no questions asked. And the 7 points from Mazen Ibrahim are not going to change anything to the end result. Team España will meet up France later on today for top of the group supremacy. Ukraine against Algeria. A very exciting Algeria team, let me tell you. It's going to be interesting if they can pull off their first win in this event and in the history of the World Cup. Team Algeria scoring 18 points per game. Team Algeria with a split record. They beat Egypt 21-18 and they lost against Spain 21-15. If they win right now, well, let me tell you, you could have some crazy scenario with a potential three-way tie. You want me to explain to you? Okay, I will. Spain is undefeated right now, 3-0. You knew that. France is undefeated right now, 2-0. And France is going to meet up with Spain at 12:40. Let's say that France beats Spain. They're capable of it. So both France and Spain, at that point, would have 3 wins. France would have the head-to-head tiebreaker. But now, if Algeria wins against Ukraine, they would get their second win. And guess what the last game in Pool A is going to be? Algeria against France. So Algeria, with a win right now, could actually maintain its contention for quarterfinal quite alive, quite real. So let's see. For this to happen, they need to secure a win against Ukraine. It's not going to be an easy game. Algeria is a team that rely on outside shooting quite a lot. It's, along with Japan, the shortest roster in this competition. Ukraine will have size advantage in the paint, particularly with Yaroslav Karpiuk, number 6. Evan Berg and Tatsuo Nagoshi are 2 referees for this game.
Teams coming into this match with Ukraine. Chasing their first win, Algeria, 1 win, 1 loss. Midway through this tournament here for the U23 World Cup.
Algeria with the first ball. Handoff action. Yahyaoui. A lot of contact. No call. What a spectacular finish. Man. Yahyaoui gets Algeria on the board. Bohmama, fast break city. The first foul against Team Ukraine. Ukraine is going to have a hard time matching up with the speed and guard play of Algeria. Yahyaoui thought about it. Right back to the cup. Beautiful finger roll. He went and caressed the top of the backboard before the ball went and just burned the net. Oh, wee. I love it. Zaid Yahyaoui. Good job, buddy. And one man we haven't seen yet. He's sitting on the chair. Yahyaoui trying to go for quick points. The man is on fuego. Good defense. Good contest. And Ukraine kind of knocked out standing early in 1 minute. Yahyaoui, spectacular start. So this man right here that just got in, and you see in the right corner, you better pay attention to him. Riyad Lefkir, he has the ball, gives it up for 6 straight points. Yahyaoui, let me keep the note. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. He's in the building, and he's feeling himself. He's taking all the shine away from Riyad Lefkir right now. I was talking to you about the second leading scorer in this competition so far, and Lefkir doesn't even have to do anything. It's not that I don't want to commentate that first bucket for Ukraine, but Lefkir, 21 points on day one. Ooh, Hezi. Yahyaoui, good defense this time. Travels, shuffling his pivot foot. Mustiatsa. Mustiatsa off target. Bohmama gives it up to the shooter. To the shooter. Ooh, what a superb start for Algeria. They haven't missed a shot. Two-man game executed to perfection. 9-2. Ukraine, you better get stops. Good to get a bucket, though. I'm not going to get mad at that. Shavatsky tries to go back-to-back, but no. He's going to have to go to the free throw. 2 minutes and 9 points already on the board for Algeria. One thing is for sure. Ukraine is not going to keep up with this scoring pace, so they're going to have to come up with some defensive stops, because it's not going to be a good look for them. It's going to be a foul. Yahya Tene checks it up. And you know what's crazy about this Algeria squad? They're just a bunch of 20-year-olds. Mama can't get it. Nice cookies. Daylight. Oh, Lefkir sees that ball rim out. And that's a good response right there. Mustiatsa, the only bright spot offensively. A little bit with a Kushavatsky, but Mustiatsa aggressive. Gets depossessed of the ball. All right now, Lefkir almost turns it over. Yatene, beautiful touch off the glass. But we got a game though. Ukraine woke up. 10-6. There's gonna be a foul. Mama. Man, 10-6 at the first TV timeout. All right now. That warms me up right there. Ooh. Every game with Algeria has been very fun to watch. And you understand why now. I'm looking forward to the game against France. Let me tell you that. Free throw, good to go. Kohout with his first point in this game. Yahyaoui. Oh, stop it, Yahyaoui. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. Are you kidding me? You don't understand how hard that bucket is. I don't think you do. Full speed, falling away. Hook shot, Yahyaoui. Spin cycle. Put the defender in the blender. Get the smoothie. As for the ingredients, Yahyaoui got it for you. 12-7. Yahya Tene. Man, are you kidding me? Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Are you kidding me? Yahyaoui, what did you eat for breakfast? I want you to, send me a message. Let me know, because I need that in the morning. Yahyaoui. 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 I'm going to have to sing his name soon. Nice move. Muschatsa. That's going to be a foul. I mean, this whole game is a highlight tape of Yahyaoui. This whole game. Besides one trouble call, there's nothing to throw away for him. Ooh, fake handoff. Mama. Beautiful. 14-8. Kohout. Yes. And Ukraine, though, they're trying to keep up. They're doing a good job, but ooh, the cross. Oh! He draws the foul. Man. Yahyaoui misses the easiest shot of the day for him. Yes. Let's have a game, guys. Let's have a game. I love it. Muschatsa. Oh, living left gear. That was a gamble. Yahyaoui going over the defender, but no. Muschatsa says, look, man, you've made us look bad quite enough today. You better stop your nonsense. Great recovery, because the initial move was good. Kohout draws the foul. One free throw coming up. So now both teams in foul trouble. You got to love it when they're at the halfway point of the game, you got a 14-12 score. You got to love that. Kohout misses the free throw too. Yahya Tene, great take, an even better finish. You cannot make a play for the ball when he is in the half circle. You cannot, buddy, but you're gonna learn. 15-12. Muschatsa. He's been spectacular too. I mean, we're talking about Yahyaoui and Algeria, but what about this game from Muschatsa? Unfortunately, he's a bit short. Yatene, beautiful use of the body to shield his opponent. Algeria leading by 3. Jatsa. 7 points for him. He scored half the points for his team. He's gonna have to shoot it. Doesn't do it in time. Algeria took a little bit too long. So at the second TV timeout, with 4 minutes left, 16-14. Let me ask you, Maximus Decimus style, are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? And don't forget, both teams in foul trouble. Mustiatsa, great dish. Spoon-fed Karpiuk. And that's going to be the 7th team foul. Yep. Can't put your hands on someone's hips like this. That's a silly foul. Ooh, free throws, you need those. You need those. You need those. I got the rhythm. DJ Mike Lewis got me going on. And this game too, man. This game too. 16-15. 17. All right, all right, all right. Yahyaoui, 10 points. Cahoots. Yes. 17-16. That's the funnest game of the tournament. Backdoor. Yahyaoui sees the ball deflected on his knee. Great hands by no other than Koshevatsky. It's not off his knee. It's just off his arm. Ooh, Koshevatsky dribbles off his foot. Algeria cannot commit a foul. Great defense by Lefkir. And now the fast break. Bourmama almost had the N1 to go. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? You see, I can even change my voice. This is nice. And obviously, you got to root for both teams. Both deserving. Whoever loses this is pretty much out of quarterfinal contention, but whoever wins this, well, Ukraine will be eliminated because don't forget, Algeria does have a win, and Mutsiatsa has been spectacular too. 1917. Lefkir, the game winner, the game winner in the corner! Yahyaoui to the cup. Yahyaoui, no! Cahoot can sneak this one in. Yahyaoui, ISO mode. Yahyaoui, ISO mode. Yahyaoui. I'm going to keep the note longer every time he scores now. 11 points. Great dish, but Karpiuk got to finish it. Algeria, 1 point away. Ukraine calling for the timeout. Ukraine 0-2 in this tournament. They kept it real close against France. They lost 17-15. So it's not like you're talking about a team that is not quarterfinal worthy, but they haven't had this win that put them in this position. And right now they face this Algeria team 1 point away from being in a position that no one expected them to be at this point. Yahyaoui! Almost had it to go. Bourmama tries to go for the tip in. Algeria cannot commit a foul. Tough. The great defense. Great defensive ball pressure by Algeria without committing any foul. Lefkir. Ooh, Lefkir. They get the shots, but don't give Ukraine too many opportunities. Oh, yes. Mustyatsa. They're going to give it to Yahyaoui to finish the job. Yahyaoui. 12 points. 12 points. Let me say it again. 12 points. 12. Dodeka. 12. 12. How many languages do I know? Too many. But let me tell you, Algeria right now making a statement. France looking at this game kind of like, oh man, we're going to have to work hard, don't we? Yes, you will. You will have to. Let's watch some highlights.
Utușteau din sârga arciei, chiar că de gonșos, viva vor să lucruri imitent de avem, am comandat chiar să se seni taspeasa, usti, surga eu te gurețai, Nico ino tritare che non ti bomba. Ono sini sudah matros kenapa tuh sih? Kalau sekiara saya terus di sini. World Cup takut tuh rujukan, itu saya terus cuci nih World Cup. Hak takut sedikit beda apa?
Ukraine against China in the women's bracket. Well, that's going to be a good one, and for multiple reasons. What would be those reasons, Angelo? Ah, I'm so glad you asked me. Well, it's pretty simple. Ukraine has 2 wins, and China only has 1. Oh, they brought me a blanket. I love it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Love it. Forgive me, I was interrupted for the right reasons. Because it is cold, and you know, when you're sitting in the cold, well, you don't feel too good. So, little blanket for my legs. I love it. Thank you so much. Going back to what I was saying. Ukraine lost against Hungary. So, Ukraine is right now sitting with a 2-1 record. Hungary 3-0. China right now is in a position to earn also a second win, knowing that China beat Austria 2018 in overtime. If China wins right now, they position themselves back where they need to be, which is top 2 in the group for quarterfinal bid. China's last game will be after that against Benin. So if they beat Ukraine, they will have 2 wins against Austria and Ukraine, and that would propel them top 2 seed, and that would qualify them in the knockout round. Ukraine, they understand. We win this game, it's over. Hungary will be top seed, Ukraine second seed, and China will go back home with nothing but regrets. So the table is set. You know everything.
Referees, alla som just måste singa på den här fri på de här. Kontrollen singa igen. Gåti och passion är det som blir måndag.
Ukraine, China, quarterfinals on the line. Who you got? That was a good position, a good take, right through the middle, but Zhang did a good job contesting. And that's going to be a foul. Buhayeva with a good flash. Chernok, good pass. Great two-lady action execution. And the finish from Kovtun in the paint. Sun. Good speed, but poor finish. Kuchernok has been Ukraine's best player. You've seen her with the nice dishes, and that was another great pass. She's been very, very efficient for Team Ukraine. She's after day 1, the 5th scorer of the tournament. She had 16 points on day 1. And the ball just teasing Buhayeva. doing a great job securing that offensive board. And Wang needs to do a much better job boxing out. Hugh, 3 seconds, pulls back. Great defense by Buyayeva. I remind you, if Ukraine wins, they're going to the top 8. Chernok, nice, mid-range. She's been so good. She's been the best offense creator, either for herself or for her teammates. Oh, mismatch, good position established, but Wang did not locate herself properly. She went too deep, eventually ended up behind the backboard. Sun on target but short. Ukraine in control. Kuchernok needs to put a little bit more protein on that shot. But she has good hands. The problem is, don't forget if the opponent has control of the ball, even for a split second. Well, actually, that bucket should have counted. But Hugh, nice, right through the middle of the paint. And that's going to be a moving screen. Khan. Yep. Koptun. You got to set your feet. You got to be stable. Wang dribbles around and pulls up midi. China coming back. Koptun. Misses badly the free throw. And that's a good feed. Right now, China gets the nice touches, but you cannot over pressure too long, unfortunately for Ukraine. Chernok cannot capitalize. Did the hardest. Nice steal. Spoon feeding Buyayeva. Ukraine back on top. Zhang trying to sneak one past Buyayeva. Yes, Koptun once again, a great pass. Chernok must not be far from being in the top 3 in assists in this event. Two-point lead. First TV timeout. Well, number 45, Khan. Khan draws the foul on Sun. She knocks it down, so Ukraine builds the lead back up. Khan goes over the screen to lay the action, and Zhang does not put the finishing touches on this bucket. Sun gives it up, 4 seconds. Ooh. Another top, Khan attacks that weak foot. Sees the ball get deflected though. 3.4 seconds left. She's gonna have to make a quick decision. Cheronok. She was aware of the clock. A good defense. Hugh. Easy steal. And Boyova, smart. Gotta knock it down. You cannot miss those. You cannot miss those. Second team foul against Ukraine. Boyova with the double pain. Not only you miss the bucket that could give you a 4-point lead, but you commit a foul right after. Zhang sees their light. Bang, bang. So it's even triple pain. Because not only do you commit the foul, you don't score, but you get scored on right after, 5 seconds later. And the lead is not 4 anymore, it's 1. Change of pace, good defense from Sun. Mismatch, she's gonna commit the foul right away. She was not gonna give an opportunity to Zhang and China to score easily. Good hands. And Hugh, short. Kovtun secures the defensive board. Mismatch. Kovtun draws the 15th foul against China. Boyova off the handoff. That's going to be a moving screen. 16th foul against China. Kovtun, nice pass, but Kovtun misses. Chernok misses too. There you go, Kovtun! Oh, it has to be so frustrating. And think about it. You missed twice under the cup. 2 layups. Seemingly easy. And right after those misses, Sun, boom, knocks down the 2-point shot to give China the lead. Ukraine shooting itself in the foot. Boyayeva, another opportunity. Wang, wide open. Sun kicks it out. Zhang, yes, yes, yes. China now up 3. Kovtun missing yet another one. And Hugh draws the foul. And now China has an opportunity to pull away. And that's very unfortunate for Team Ukraine. Kovtun, Boyayeva and company just missing too many. China is too good of a team to pass up on those opportunities. Instead of keeping their head on the water, you give them hope. Give them hope that things can turn around for good, and they surely did. Back-to-back 2-pointers with Sun and Zhang. And just like that, China's up 3. Hugh misses Wang with the offensive board. And Hugh attacking a much slower defender. The ball gets the friendly bounce. And Cheronok tries to find a quick fix to a much bigger problem. They need to come up with something better. And right now, 3 minutes and 41 seconds left on the clock. And you're looking at China being in a commanding position now. Hugh. Hugh, well covered, but she was at the right place at the right time. Cheronok deflects the ball right to her opponent. And she takes it to the cup. Cheronok doing as good of a job as she can to keep Ukraine afloat, but she needs some help. Boyayeva, there you go. And another assist. Cheronok giving Ukraine some life. Oh, if China starts knocking those down, it's coming from all sides now. Wang adding to the pain. Hugh is the only one who hasn't knocked down a 2-pointer yet. But you better be careful, because she's more than capable of doing so. Khan draws the foul. And that's the 7th team foul against China. That could be a huge turn. Ukraine could get back in this thing. 2 free throws coming up. A potential 3-point play. Khan, ladies, don't forget, is the 7th team foul. One for 2. 3-point lead, steal. Wang going opposite. Pitch back. That was a good take, but No sugar. Kovtun with the silly turnover. I always tell my players, especially my bigger players, my taller players, the ones that usually don't handle the ball as much, the ones that we count on in the paint, I tell them, when it's time for transition, take your time, waste a few seconds. It doesn't matter. We got 12 seconds. A good pass puts us in a good position to start off. Trying to rush it, it's a position where we could turn it over. So Ukraine didn't pay for that turnover. Both teams in foul trouble. Kucherenok. Ooh, behind the back. But great defense. Better offense. Oh, Sun could not contest any better. Wong. Barbecue chicken down low. Matched up with Lapkan. One needs to watch out. Don't want to commit a foul if you're China. Ooh. Ooh. Nice fake. Crazy arc. Stays a 2-point game. Ukraine not going away. Oh, mismatch city. And Zhang turns it over. Even worse, she commits an offensive foul, which I believe is the right call for sure. Cherenok. This time it's not a good pass. You got to pass it forward. Kovtun cannot catch it behind her. And Zhang. Big buckets. 16-12. Boyova down low. Got it off right in time. Hugh, bad kick out pass. Ukraine is still alive. China has control of the game, but it can go either way. Cherenok sees the ball deflected. 5 seconds left on the clock. Cherenok creates enough space. The ball rims out. And now, fast break city. Good contest. And the foul. Of course, of course, of course. Foul red indeed. Wong can look desperate. It does not matter. Right call. Lapkan will have 2 free throws. 9th team foul against China. Lapkan with 5 points so far in this game. Make it 6. Is this game going to overtime? I don't know. It has a smell of overtime. You smell it? Yeah. There's a smell of overtime. I don't know if we're going to get it, though. Sun. So. Are they going to count that 2-pointer? There was a whistle. There was a shot made. Our referee crew talking it over. The basket counts. Ooh, that's a backbreaker right there for Ukraine. The basket counts. And there are 2 free throws falling up for Sun. 7th team foul. Two referees are talking it over. So the foul was committed against Zhang. Zhang with 2 free throws to try to pull away for good. Zhang misses. One for 2, 4-point lead, 46 seconds. It's still doable, but you need to get a quick bucket. Get a stop, get another quick bucket, and time is running out. Lapkan turns it over, good defense by Hugh. So now, time being of the essence. China can get its second win of the tournament. Key matchup, Lapkan. Oh man, that was a tough bucket, but time is running out if China doesn't turn it over and runs the clock. Oh, you cannot miss that. Chirunuk thought about it. You cannot hesitate. Time is running out. You got to shoot it, girls. Come on. And that's going to be too little too late. What a heartbreaker. Ukraine losing 1918, and you're looking back at all those layups. All those layups. All those opportunities. Lapkan with 10 points. Zhang finishing with 7. China has its destiny in its hands. Let's watch some highlights. All right, all right, all right. So, China and Ukraine, 2 wins apiece. Ukraine with a 2-2 record. China with a 2-1 record. Hungary and Austria will battle. Austria needs to win to keep hoping, because mathematically, they're not out yet. I will explain to you everything in just a few moments. We're staying in the women's bracket. After this game, we're going to have a very short entertainment break. And then we'll have the game of the day. France against Spain in Pool A.
Austria. Number 7 is Blaise Chandler. Number 4, Ulaanbaatar. Number 22, Benin. Number 3, Crisp. In Austria. Please welcome Team Hungary. Number 11, Ulaanbaatar. Number 4, Austria, Number 22, Zinoni. Number 19, Laura Windsor. In Hungary. Igo avstralning, Hayranartik, Francis
Ulaanbaatar and Jennifer Baudvin are a pair of referees for this game. It's going to be the second to last game of pool action in the women's bracket for Pool A. So let me explain to you. Austria, if they manage to get a win against a very confident and I would say performing, very efficient, very good Hungarian squad, they would even out their record, 2-2. They would match up with Ukraine, to which they lost their head-to-head battle. But that doesn't matter, because for them to qualify, potentially, they need to see what happens between Benin and China. Imagine Benin pulling off the upset against China, as Pop misses the first one. Then you would have 3 teams with a 2-2 record. What about this pass from Wetzel? But Zironi missing badly. That's unfortunate. Crispa with the steal. Pop did a great job keeping Wetzel behind her. So we could still have a potential 3-way tie for second place. We already know Hungary is going to finish top seed. 3-0 record. They put everybody behind. Crispa. You got to go with the left hand when your left side. Budashik misses. Good box out by Kalaidiev. But the hustle keeps the possession in Hungary's hands. Zamar hands it off to Budashik, and Budashik dribbles on her own foot. Chandler gave it up to Crisper, and Pop with the sweet bounce pass. The backdoor cut. Fischander cannot get the right angle on the glass. Benzel. Ooh, Benzel! Hey, the ball decided to be friendly. Top of the backboard. Let me drop in because that's a highlight. Gotta love it. Benzel. I want to see that one again. Gave it a penny at whoop, whoop, whoop. What happened there? A little bit of foot contact. The sole slipping a little, and yeah. Find yourself on your butt. Not a good spot to be in. 1-0, Hungary. Medvedev misses. Zamar. Zironi. Oh, Zironi knocks it down with the glass. You know what I say all the time. In times of need, just call upon your best friend. Zamar could have hit Austria with the bamboo stick in the back of the head with that one. And Zamar commits the foul. Zironi with the lucky hit, but sometimes you need a little bit of luck. Sometimes you do. That's part of the game. And Pop hit her head on the ground. That has to hurt. That has to hurt, yeah. She hit it pretty hard. Yeah. You don't see it on that angle, but yeah. Back of the head, always very painful. Pop is going to recover on the sideline a little bit. Benzel left wide open, and she's been balling. You know she balling. Yeah, she balling. Mid-range. But what I love about Benzel is her footwork. The way she gets her feet set. Here she commits the foul, but it's a 4-0 lead. Hungary with 14 fouls. That's one thing that's going at least in Austria's way. That's the travel. They can be very aggressive if they find a way to get in the bonus early in this game. They could slowly but surely get back in this thing. Budashik did not see Zamar on her left side. Zamar, who was wide open in the wing, but Budashik was caught up in her move. You see on the replay as Fischander gets caught up looking away. Pop back. Crispa does not convert. She had advantage against Benzel. She wanted to pass it in, but come on now. Come on now. Wenzel. Spectacular. Crisper. Good finish. The good pass. Wenzel. The cross. Pulling up from 2. A little bit short. Stella Pop has 18 points so far in this tournament. Budishik 19 points after 3 games. Gironi had 16 coming into this game. And we remember, see, look at the footwork. The way the feet pop. And even off balance. She gets it to go. She has rhythm and she has confidence right now. Wenzel. Elbow action after the first TV timeout. Crisper, that's a good shot. You got to take it if the defense leaves you open like that. Budishik reverses it. Gironi, that's a double dribble. Pop, mid-range. That's nice. 4-point lead. Wenzel over the shoulder. Budishik and 1. That two-lady action with Wenzel and Budishik is giving teams trouble because you have to respect Wenzel's ability to knock down that mid-range. She's been doing it very efficiently, but one thing she's doing very well as well is dishing the ball to the dive. So that's one of the main reasons why Hungary right now is undefeated. Ooh, the slip. Gironi. There's an offensive foul against Amar. Six-point lead. Crisper. Oh, what a waste. Budishik, leading scorer for Hungary with 22 so far in this tournament. Wenzel takes her time. She has 13. Wenzel throws it up. The ball did not touch the rim. Going to be a 12-second shot clock violation. Wide open, Crisper misses. Pop, nice long pass. Crisper mishandles it. Ooh, I see what she saw. Crisper did not see the same thing, unfortunately for Austria, Jamar misses Pop. There's gonna be 3 seconds. Pop took way too long. You gotta recognize whether your teammates see you or not. If they don't, get out of dodge. Can't stay in the paint. Jamar wanted to pass it back out. The run by, kick out pass, Jamar. Off target, but that's a good shot. Can't really get a better shot. Let's shoot a nice give and go. Keep it simple. Pop with another nice look. Jamar can't keep a handle on it. It's gonna be a travel. Curl action, Crispa gives it back up, Pop. That's not get enough lift on that one. Wide open, top of the key. Wenzel, 15 points in the tournament for her now. Spin around. Good hands, good contest, Budashik. And this time it's gonna be a foul. She dropped the arm. And Crispa, through hard work, gets it. That's gonna be, did we have a second TV timeout already? Yeah, okay. I was confused, guys. I was like, well, the timeout was not being called. What's going on? Did we have it? I bugged out. But I'm not bugging out. Second TV timeout. Crispa misses the first free throw. Six-point game. Wenzel. Wraparound pass. Budashik turns around, gets it to go. She had size advantage down low against Pop. She took advantage of it. Ooh, Kaladiev with a good idea, but you need to be perfectly in sync with your teammate. You see, like, Crispa needs to relocate to that corner at that point. That would have been a crazy good pass. It ends up being a turnover, unfortunately, for Austria. Budashik attacking that closeout. And good hands, Crispa. Pop, mid-range at the free throw. Budashik. We have under 3 minutes left in this game. Hungary well on its way to finish with a perfect 4-0 record. Have they ever done that at the U23 World Cup? I'm not sure. Budashik draws the foul. Budashik knocks down her free throw. 8-point lead, the biggest lead of the game for Hungary. Crispa sees daylight, knocks it down. Good shot. There's a lot of running around. And Zamar well guarded by Flechander. The problem for Austria, let's say that they managed to pull off a crazy comeback and win late in this game. They haven't scored enough points aggregate in case of a three-way tie. Don't really see it. I'll check the aggregate points at the end of this game to make sure. Actually, let me look at it right now. Let me look at it right now. There's no reason for me not to. So aggregate points for Austria, only 39. 13 points on average. But the good thing they got going for themselves is before this game, they had a better point average than Ukraine. But right now, having only 6 points with 2 minutes to go, they need to get real hot. And China, though, has 52 points. 52 after the 3 games. So in case of a three-way tie, Austria is already out of the race, and so is Ukraine, having only 51 points aggregate. So I can tell you right now, China in the quarterfinals already. They will be second seed. The result of this game makes it official. Even in the case of an Austria win, they won't have enough points aggregate to get the bid. So China, the win against Ukraine, got the job done. They will be part of the top 8. Nice execution, nice lob pass, Budashik. Good concentration in the end. Hungary will finish very probably with a perfect 4-0 record. Crispa knocks down the free throw. Two for two. Nice lob pass. Budashik draws the foul on Crispa. 17th foul against Austria. 2 free throws coming up for Budashik. So before the last game of Pool A action, we already know the 2 teams qualified. Budashik gets the bucket, moving screen against Crispa. We are in the last minute of this game. Jelani, nice mid-range using the glass. Whisper all the way. Still a 6-point game. 3 seconds in the paint. It was a 3-second call on the play. Crispa responsible for 7 of the 9 points for Team Austria. Budishik also has 7 of her own, which is going to comfort her position as the leading scorer on Team Hungary. Nice give and go, the back door, but unfortunately, Laiev does not get it to drop. Denzel, double crossing, finishing off 1 foot. Nope. .3 seconds left in this game. Hungary 4-0. How about that? Right after this, let me tell you something. Pace gonna be nice. Wenzel off balance. Next game, Spain against France in the men's bracket. If there is one game you don't want to miss today, that would be one of them. We're gonna watch some highlights. And we're gonna get comfortable and enjoy the show.
Spain v France as the teams eagerly await their entry to the court here on day 3, ready to go once again for the FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup 2024. All these matches coming down to the wire, and every single point and win helps you to progress as the top 2 teams from 4 pools go through to the quarterfinals that kickstart tomorrow afternoon. We are ready to welcome the team, starting off with Team Spain. Please welcome the number 7, Pablo Gonzalez. Number 10, Gabriel Gil. The number 4, Paulo Niang. And the number 1, Isaac Mayo. We welcome them once again, Team Spain. Their opponents are ready, and we welcome Team France. The number 50, Ambroise Kuta. Number 19, Paul Rion. Number 7, Sia Brutos. And the number 12, we welcome Mateo Conway. To the court, we welcome once again Team France.
Team France against Team Spain. These two teams were in the same conference in the Nations League. Spain won the conference. Greece was second. France got its bid in the World Cup thanks to its U21 team finishing second of its group. These two teams and these players know each other quite well. Let me tell you, it's going to be a battle for sure. Can France withstand the physicality of Gilles and Young in the paint? Will France find a way to get hot from two-point land? It's going to be interesting. Sia Plocost, one of the most athletic guys in the whole 3x3 international scene, all categories combined. Nyang, 29 points in 4 games. Mayo, 23. France starts with the ball. Bilon on target, but a little bit short. This is the game for Team Spain to clinch top seed in the group. No questions asked. If France beats Spain, then we're gonna have a crazy scenario. Because the last game, the men's bracket in Pool A action is gonna be Algeria against France. Oh, Mayo, gets the Euro ripped right over you. 1-0. Kowe tries to thread the needle. It's going to be a new 12-second shot clock. Plocost elevates right over Nyang. He gets his own miss. He draws the foul against Gonzalez Longarella. Couture goes with the handoff action. Plocost steps back. And Gilles gives it up. Oh, that's mismatch city right there. Bilon against Nyang. You know what Diesel would say, Shaquille O'Neal? Barbecue chicken. Mayo takes his time, kicks it out to Nyang. Mismatch city in the paint. Nyang wants the ball. Right over Plocost. France is going to struggle against Spain in the paint. We knew that before the game even started. Couture, great backdoor cut. Lacoste with the feed, 2-1. And Young goes right back at it. Koé, good resistance. He does not make life easy on Young. And Mayo going for the cookies. The ball is deflected. So what happened with the clock? Because the ball got deflected. There was no control. So they're gonna .1 seconds. You know Siap Lacoste is gonna go one-on-one right here. Ooh, the deadly jab and cross, but Lacoste breaks it. The ball did not touch the rim. It's gonna be a 12-second shot clock violation. Mayo taking his sweet time, maybe taking too much time. Koé recovers possession. Siap Lacoste got his cookies taken. Can Spain bring out some milk to enjoy those cookies with a quick bucket? Let's see. Mayo change of pace. Mayo should have given it up to Gilles, who was better positioned for a bucket. Dillon gets the flash right through the middle. 2-2. And Mayo sees the ball deflected. Right now, defense is taking over the offense. Gonzalez Longarella, double dribble. Koé draws the second team foul against Spain. Nice pass from Billon. The Spanish ladies came out to show support to the Spanish boys. That's a travel. Billon hopping on the catch. You cannot do that. Gilles using size advantage, beautiful footwork, turnaround jumper. Mayo, fast break. Gilles trying to go back-to-back buckets. He surely does. Spain pulling away. 2-point lead. Translating defense into good offense. Couture right at Young. Almost had it to go. And Young gets the ball. But France will recover possession. First TV timeout. TV timeout. And we don't have a scoring fest, and you know why we don't. There's a lot at stake. Spain wants to finish with a perfect 4-0 record, clinch first seed, and avoid potentially having to play Germany in the quarterfinals. Whoever finishes second will play against the first seed in Pool C. And that's the pool of Germany. I'm not predicting anything. I'm just saying there is a possibility with a high probability that Germany, you get what I'm saying. Anyhow, Blockhouse catch, shoot. Oh, wow. Insane trajectory. Oh, I think the ball bounced on the roof of the canopy before dropping in. I'm telling you, it was like, wow. Mayo, the answer. What you can do, I can do better. I can do everything better than you. Young with the dunk. Team España showing a whole lot of corazon. See, the boys are hyped. Can France respond? Spain on the 3-0 run. Couture to main game with Bilon. The pass, poorly executed. Look at the pace. Ooh, Couture getting right back what he lost. Bilon, no sub. Then Gonzalez Longarella sees the ball deflected. So Bilon is going to get some tape on his wrist. Elbow action. Longarella, great feed, but he puts too much vitamin on his layup. Good thing Gilles, he's his brother's keeper. Got the offensive board, easy bucket. Couture trying to get away from Gilles, not happening. Got to put better moves than that if you want to get Gilles off your back. And the nice run around off the back screen from Gonzalez Longarella. Spain pulling away. Bilon gets rejected and he draws. That should have been a travel call. Anyhow, Mayo kicks it out. That's a foul against Bilon. France requests a timeout. They need to refocus and figure it out. Spain, simply the better team right now. Playing with more pace, playing with maybe a little bit more passion. And clearly having a better chemistry. Longarella, no, the ball deflected. It's going to be given back to Team España. New 12-second shot clock. Elbow action with Nyong. Nyong takes it himself. The good hands from Kuwait. Right on the ball. Good hands, buddy. And that's going to be a foul on Kuwait. 13 foul against France. That's a great feed. Boomer! La 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 bomba. Falun Gong exploding. 6-point lead. Great use of the mismatch down low. Kowe could not do anything. But that's a great drive and kick. Plokost completely off target. And Mayo gives it up to Gonzalez. Go! Yes, the kick out pass. Baby, if you give it to me, I give it to you. Oh, that would be a kill shot, but Mayo stays patient. Spain showing you what team game is about. Great court awareness. You got to think about the basketball IQ right here from Gonzalez Longarella. His name is Pablo. Let me paint you the picture right now. Pablo stepping back. That would have hurt. The ball rims out. Luckily for France. Couture. That's a nice one. Driving, kicking. Bilon needs to knock that down though. Couture with his own version of a Longarella masterpiece. Unfortunately for France, they can't get it to go. You want me to give you a funny stat? Nyang, he has 3 points in this game. 2 dunks. Pretty efficient. What can France come up with out of the timeout? Koe drives, finds a way, some way, somehow to get the ball off in between 2 defenders. Young, great footwork, but the ball choosing its camp right now. Doesn't want to drop. Plokost elevates, and Plokost sees a ball being very capricious. Kowe short. France is coming up short right now. Not trying to make a figure of speech, but they just need to knock those down. Plokost, baseline. Draws the foul against Gil. But Spain with a 9-point lead. The dominance is real. And Gonzalez Longarella misses. Time is running out. They need points. Kowe off. Spain. Ooh. The kick out pass sent all the way to the scorer's table. I mean, if you want to pass it to somebody, I mean, I was right behind, hands ready. You know, always ready to shoot. I got you, Pablo. I'm ready. Next time, think about me. Anyhow, Bilon went straight for the gut. Gilles, that one has to hurt. Oof. Ah. But he's a tough kid, let me tell you. Most people getting blasted like this with a shoulder to the gut would be on the ground crying for their mama. Nyang with the rebound, still a 9-point lead. Mayo taking his sweet time. Floated up, 10-point lead. France, head, body, everything underwater. Good pass with the dunk. Mayo taking his time, no need to rush, particularly when you're up 9. Plokost put in the blender. Plokost scored on, back to 10. Plocost, nice pass. Bilon gets the quick bucket, but France is waking up too late. Under 2 minutes to go. It's not gonna do it. Mayo, sweet pass to Nyang. Nyang finishing. Turnover. And that would be the dagger. You need this. Couture gives it up. Bilon misses. He's gonna go back at it. Back to 9. A minute and 20-some seconds. Gonzalez Longarella is going to take a long range. And that's a foul. Mayo stopping the clock. 16th foul against Spain. And this game has two main aspects. Timeout requested by Isaac Mayo. Gilles did not want a timeout. Mayo said, look, let me take that timeout. We got to talk a few things over, and how about we take a break right now, because the play has not stopped in quite a while. As we watch the highlights, look at this right here. That was just beautiful. But the two aspects I want to talk about is, first of all, great performance by Team Spain against a very strong opponent. That's number one. Number two, very poor performance from France. They just don't knock down shots. They at times look a little bit out of sync rhythm-wise. And against Spain, you can't get away with it. Fourteenth foul against France. Mayo late on the pass. Bidon. Good job. He's going to be too little too late. That's the 15th foul against France. But what was missing for France is just two-point efficiency. They had looks. And they were usually on target, but just a bit short. And in basketball, you just got to make shots. The difference is there. Spain obviously capitalized on the inside dominance of Nyang, but Nyang did not even score that much. He only has 3 points in this game. And Nyang said, how about I try to make it 5? No, sir. 20 seconds left. Spain, top seed, top of the group, avoids the top seed from Pool C, and will go into the quarterfinals as one of the heavy favorites for a medal. We got Spain with 2 players over 30 points in this tournament. Mayo with 9 in this game. Nyang with 33 overall. Mayo with 32. So France with the ball, 17.2 seconds left. Siaplocost breaks this one. Gilles, open shot, and Bidon throws up an airplane. Gonzalez Longarella. The 2 up for the 2 down, 18-9. Spain with the beat down. France needs to figure things out, because if they play like this against Algeria, trouble is looming. All right, 4-0 record. Let's watch some highlights before our next game, which will be Ukraine against Egypt.
Here we are ready to go, ladies and gentlemen, welcoming the teams to the court. Let's kick things off. Team Ukraine. We welcome them, the number 5, Lee Koshavatsky. The number 6, Yaroslav Karprik. The number 4, Nikita Kohut. And the number 1, Vladislav Mustiasta. Welcome back, gentlemen, Team Ukraine. We meet their opponents now, representing Egypt. The number 6, Yassin Nazar. Number 77, Mohsen Ibrahim. Number 17, Ali Hegazi. And the number 10, Ahmed Mohammed. Welcome back, gentlemen, Team Egypt. Team representatives through the 3x3 Infinity logo for the coin toss and first possession. Officials in place and ready as we welcome them once again from Botswana. It's going to be a captain from Japan, Nagoshi Tatsuo.
Last game of pool action for both Ukraine and Egypt. Both teams 0-3. Both teams trying to finish with a splash. And when we speak about splash, how about this two-point shot from Koshevatsky? So, Egypt with Igazi spinning away the fade for a quick bucket. Talking about the best performance for both teams. We saw Mohamed with the quick bucket. Mohamed trying to double down and he won't get it. That's going to be a turnover. Ball given back to Ukraine. Mutiatsa, 16 points, leading Ukraine right now, scoring-wise. He had a great game against Algeria. He was spectacular. Nice finish, Karpiuk using the body, shoulder bump. The no-look pass, Mohamed tried to sneak one past Karpiuk, but he misses the finishing touches on that move. Shawatsky misses. And Mazen Ibrahim is leading as we see Karpiuk getting another bucket. Oh, bad pass, the dunk. Easy dish. Shavatsky always so active defensively. I was about to talk to you about this man, even though he missed this shot. Mazen Mohamed Ibrahim as Karpiuk draws another foul. Well, it would be the first foul in this game. Ibrahim, 16 points to his personal scoring count, leading Egypt so far in this competition. Ukraine is a team with a winless record that has been truthfully the most competitive out of any winless team that we've seen so far in this event. When you're thinking about getting close but not getting the cigar in the end, they lost against France 17-15. They lost against Algeria 21-18, and they were more than capable of winning both games. But at the end of the day, details make the difference. Details get you paid or get you in trouble. Mohamed, oh, Mohamed. Too much butter. Nice fake. Kahoot. What's going on, guys? You got to finish. Karpiuk. Very, very active for Team Ukraine in this game. Mid-range, that was pretty. Nice shooting form, nice body balance. Mustiatsa. Going down low. Good defense. It's going to be a foul. Both players getting tangled up. You can see it on this replay. Nassim Nasser and Vladislav Mustiatsa competing, fighting for the ball. Watsky can't get away from Mohamed, and he's putting ball pressure like crazy. Ibrahim needs to put more vitamins in this shot attempt. Five team fouls against Ukraine. Mustiatsa gives it up to Karpiuk. Karpiuk, unfortunately, dribbles off his knee, turns it over. First TV timeout.
Fantastic workforce putting on the U23 World Cup. Shout out to the team.
That's going to be a moving screen. Can be sticking out your butt like this, trying to free up your teammate. Little flare action. Cahoot. Try to sneak one past his opponent. Karpiuk gets rejected. Ghazi. Nice kick out pass. Extra. Cahoot. Good ball movement for Team Ukraine. Ibrahim all the way, dumps it off last second. Very nice play. Mohamed giving him an option. Shavatsky settling for the shot. Ooh, right in the face. Karpiuk. Mustiatsa trying to respond to Mohamed, not happening. And just like that, no. Cahoot keeps shooting, he keeps missing, but shots are on target. Mohamed tries to double down. The ball is deflected. 7-6. Both teams unwilling to finish winless. And Mustiatsa keeping up with the good work today. And drawing the foul. Yassin Nasser will go to the free throw. Ukraine one foul away from the bonus for the opponent. Very, very short. Nasser. Shots up. Oh, yes. Very good move, good pace. He bumps his way close to the cup and then finds the angle. And Mustiatsa. Thing that Yassin Nasser got bumped in the knee. Let me tell you, especially in the cold weather, when you get that knee-to-knee bump, he's okay, just in a little bit of pain. He's going to take some time to recover on the side. Ibrahim frees himself. Ibrahim. He's been so dangerous from outside two-point land. Koshevatsky, the nice midi on the baseline. And the great save, Agazi needs to play tougher. And Ibrahim at the right place at the right time, wide open. Mustiatsa, a little bit too much on it. Ibrahim, two-man game with Mohamed, mishandles it, throws up a very complicated pass. That's not going to work against the long arms of Karpiuk. Mohamed choosing the glass. It's not over until it's over. If you got enough time to put it off, but Mutsiatsa. Come on, man. It's not even Fuego mode activated today. On a mission, Kohout. Karpiuk, the hustle. But he cannot quite keep the handle on the ball. Second TV timeout. Ukraine up 3. And if Ukraine ends up winning this game, they can clearly say thank you to Vladislav Mustiatsa. He has 7 in this game already. Mohamed with 6 points. Ibrahim always hunting. Quick reminder to all of you, if you haven't done so yet, you better follow us on all social media platforms if you don't want to miss any action and highlights. And if you want to tell us some stuff about what you've seen and what you love about this U23 World Cup, you got the hashtag Karpiuk. You got the hashtag 3x3 U23. Hit us up. Show us some love as we see Karpiuk. He was willing to go bang bang, but he's not gang gang. Higazi always willing to go contest up high. Karpiuk too short.
Ukraine possession, 15-12.
Mustiatsa. Nice kick out pass. Kohout on target, but a little bit short. Karpiuk with the great hustle. And Mohamed managed to save it. Ghazi blocked once, going twice. Needs to kick it out. He does. Mohamed on target too, just a little bit flat. Mustiatsa. Ooh, the N1. That's the 16th foul against Egypt. Only one free throw coming up, but it's a potential three-point play. Ukraine pulling away. Mustiatsa. Mustiatsa. 9 points out of 17. Once again, Mustiatsa keeping up with the good work. 10 points. He did the same work against Algeria, if not even better. Ibrahim using speed against Karpiuk. Tries to draw the foul. He went the other side. Heat check for Vladislav. Attacking the closeout. Gets the bucket. Ukraine 2 points away for the game. Mustiatsa try to finish this thing. Mohamed with a step back. The ball rims out. And we can say that Yassin Nasser gave his all to earn this one. A nice take. Provided Yassin Nasser with 2 free throws, and he converts both of them. 5-point game, but Ukraine is mighty close. Karpiuk gets the bucket. Mohamed misses. And now Karpiuk could finish it. He does not though. Obviously, they're not going to try to commit a foul. Both teams in foul trouble. Koshevatsky rushes that one. Karpiuk to the cup, and Karpiuk misses again. This game could be over with the upcoming free throw. Let me add the S at the end. Free throws. If Karpiuk knocks down this free throw, this game will be over. Mustiatsa with 11 in the game, 27 in the tournament. Will be one of the bright spots for Team Ukraine in this tournament. Ghazi, strong move. There's still enough time for Egypt to pull a crazy comeback, but they cannot commit a foul. Mustiatsa goes for the fadeaway turnaround. Kohut, no foul. And Egypt with the ball. They give it back to Ukraine. Oh, I thought it was simultaneous. Okay then, so Ukraine, another opportunity, under a minute to go. And to the cup, no. Karpiuk, no. Going 3 times, yes. Third time is a charm. Ukraine gets the win for bragging rights. Egypt, 0-4 record, goes back home winless. Let's watch some highlights. And then we're going to have the last game, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, in the women's bracket for Pool A action between Benin and China. Actually, no, I forgot. No, I'm right. There's one more game in the men's bracket. That's France, Algeria before the women's. Benin, China is the last one. So it's coming right up. So don't go anywhere. And after this, we're going to have an explosive Argentina against Germany game in the men's bracket, Pool C. Oh, oui.
Please welcome Team Benin. Number 0, Lloyd Iglo. Number 12, Halian Oriol Yunani. Number 3, Alicante Tico. Number 10, Napoli Ronica Kavita. Please welcome Team China. Number 10, Jopin Zhang. Number 9, Wei Song. Number 2, Going Ho. Number 17, Xinyu Wang. Team China. Referees, Kirikomidemi, Congrats, Karim Salinen, God Yeshir.
All right, all right, all right. Last game of Pool A action in the women's bracket. Benin against China. China will start with the ball. Zhang has 16 after 3 games. Hugh, top of the key, misses Keita. The good rebound. We're going to Picticu in the paint. Ooh, close. No sugar in the end. They did not clear. Zhang needs to do a little bit better, making sure that she secures her foot outside of 2-point land so that she can actually capitalize on good opportunities such as this one for a layup. Fortunately, it doesn't happen. Keita has size advantage. She won't draw the foul. Pretty cool. 15 points for Team Benin so far in this competition. She's going to have a tough matchup against Zhang. Zhang is physical. Good hands. One thing about Benin will defend. They will guard. They will make life hard on you. Second shot clock violation. Benin has drawn quite a few of those. China already secured a spot in the quarterfinals. Hungary finished undefeated. Wang would have the advantage in a 3-team tiebreaker. Austria only 1 win after 4 games. Petit coup can't find the angle on the glass. Hugh can't get away from the defensive ball pressure. The foul against Ulaanbaatar. New 12-second shot clock. And Zhang cannot take advantage of this opportunity. She managed to get away from Keta. Keta probably would have greater efficiency trying to go back to her right hand, trying to go back to the middle. First of all, she can shield a potential block, and she's going to the hand where she's much more comfortable, the one that she uses exclusively. The free throw. (1-0) for Benin. Wang gets the quick bucket off the handoff. 1 apiece. Petit coup gives it up to Ulaanbaatar. Petit coup far away. Tough shot. Doesn't get it. One thing that Benin needs to stay away is allowing China to heat up from 2-point range. Back screen, but misunderstanding. Wang was hoping for Zhang to keep diving. This pass was not going to go anywhere. Too little of a space. Good defense. Pretty cool. Not giving anything. And the shot was there. She took it. Ulaanbaatar misses. Hugh gives it up to Sun. The Sun is not going to come down with a 2-pointer. Team China. Hugh. Another good look. Short. It's a travel. So the first TV timeout, 1-1. Complicated for both teams to come up with buckets. But most teams, every team has struggled against Benin to score, to come up with points. Benin is lengthy and aggressive. Including Ulaanbaatar. always put ball pressure. Keita, very lengthy and active. Oh, they did not execute the switch correctly. Keita announced the switch. They didn't do it. And Wong got the bucket. Pretty cool. Too strong. Sun couldn't do anything about that one. 2 apiece. Hugh. Nice reversal. Sun by herself. Bang. Bang. Keita helped a little bit too much. Second team foul against China. That's a mismatch. No foul call. Pretty cool. Can't get it to go. And once again, China killing Benin off a very simple back screen flash to the middle action. They just got back-to-back layups with that. And slowly but surely, they're pulling away. Sun gives it to a popping Zhang. And the pop gives China 5 points lead. Pretty cool. A little bit off target. Hugh tries to attack the closeout. You got to take the shot. If you're open, you're open. Hugh refusing to take the shot, pays the price for it. Commits to travel. Pretty cool. Will take it herself. Up and under, but she gets blocked. Good defense by Zhang. Very clean. Moving screen. Zhang. Not stable enough. Trying to free up Wong. Pretty cool. Very good court awareness. She knew that she was in the paint for a while. She didn't set down the dribble. Hugh refusing those shots. But she's patient. Very good pass. Recognition of the mismatch. Iklu could not do anything. Good hands. Pretty cool. Nice move. Finishing with the left. Hugh taking her sweet time. Very smart play on the switch. Iklu caught behind Zhang's bigger body, stronger body. Nothing she can do about that one. Zhang connects. Hugh with the steal. China can double down. Oh yes, beautiful lob pass. Hugh doing a great job feeding inside. Iklu, bang bang. There you go, you gotta take those, don't think about it. Play with confidence, play with instinct. Wong, that's a poor shot selection right here. Hugh had to take this shot. Benin was very competitive in this competition. The only game they really messed up on was the first one against Hungary. They just were completely out of sync offensively. They couldn't come up with rhythm on offense. And defensively, initially they were okay, but then Hungary just got their rhythm going and it was a done story. It was a wrap. Jumping to the moon, pretty cool. Nice take by Wong. Back to a 5-point lead. Keita can't get it to go. And Wong attacking opposite. Petit coup saying no. Did Wong hit her head on the basket? We're gonna watch it right now. Or maybe it's an elbow from Petit coup, but it's accidental. Obviously, it's accidental because it was a clean block. So maybe it's on the way down right after the block. Very possible. I can't say that for sure. As we see the nice shot from Eclou. But this Benin squad, I'm telling you, there is some upside to it. Losing 12-11 against Ukraine, losing 12-8 against Austria. Defensively, this team is really strong. They got to clean things up, maybe a little bit on the communication against teams that use a lot of off-ball movement in transition. But if you try to beat them one-on-one, over-dribble, keep the ball in your hands, not going to happen against Benin. China in control, leading by 5 after the second TV timeout. Sun, long range, a little bit long. Niclou. Sit back inside, but very poor spacing. Keita and Petit coup going to the same place. Nothing good is going to happen. At that point, they get a new 12-second shot clock. It's going to be a travel. Can't be hopping on the catch. Hugh. Nice pass. The dish to Zhang. 6-point lead, biggest lead of the game for Team China. Keita. Very unsuccessful, finishing close to the cup. Petit coup is going to get a warning for taunting. But Keita just, she's too stiff on the finishes. She needs to relax her shoulders. Because every time she's fighting for position, as we see the nice backdoor cut, but the miss. Ulaanbaatar cuts in the spacing of the driving lane of Eclou. And once again, the backdoor cut, setting Benin up for failure defensively. Nice take off the closeout. 7-point lead. Things are turning sour for Benin. Petit coup. Very nice finish with the left. And attacking that closeout again. Hugh taking her time. Wong gets her own miss. She handles it. Be an offensive foul against OD. Great defense, man. If you're hesitating in your decision making against Petit coup and company, you're gonna have the clamps put on you, I'm telling you. They're not going to let go. Zhang. Nice job finishing. Oh, Yana. Yes. Good shot. Good hands. Pretty cool. Holding on to Zhang on the dive. Hugh, wide open, won't refuse this one, and that's a good decision. 16-9. Yana can't get it to go. Kita. And oh, Yana takes the shot. It's cool. Gets blocked. Good hands by Zhang. Nice take. Pretty cool. Too stiff on the finish. So one shot for Odi. Pretty cool. She knocks it down. Good thing about Keita and Kutiku, they don't miss free throws. Oh, Yana fouls Hugh, the and one. 52 seconds left in this game. (18-10). No discussing who will win this game. Pass, just way too strong. Had no chance of getting in the hands of Kutiku. Sun attacks opposite, drive, kick. Very nice execution. And Kita, the good pass inside. Kutiku gets the bucket. Good defense once again. Ooh, bad transition. Look at the hands, always active. 12-second shot clock violation. Last opportunity for a shot. It was on target, just a bit short. This game is over. Benin, valiant effort. Coming up short though. China gets its third win, finishes second seed in Pool A. And we know in the women's bracket, the two teams that will join the quarter-final party. Let's watch some highlights before an explosive Argentina against Germany in the men's bracket. Final standings in Pool A, as you see, Hungary undefeated, China second seed, Ukraine lost 19-18 against China. This record could have been very well inverted, but that's the rule in 3x3. Details shall kill or give life. Pool C, Germany and Argentina. The duel of undefeated teams. Whoever takes this game is gonna finish top seed. Let me tell you this. Can't wait to see this game. Argentina has played so well. Germany has been so impressive. So get comfortable. No time for snacks or bathroom breaks. Last game of session 1 of day 3. And we finish with a banger.
Number 40, Martin Flores. Number 14, Cruz Frontera. Please welcome Team Germany. Number 11, City Benin. Number 1, Israel Agyemen. Number 20, Fabian Griezmann. Number 63, Ulaanbaatar.
All right, Team Germany, happy to see Ulaanbaatar healthy enough to be able to play this game. It would have been a travesty not to have Germany full strength, even though that right ankle is going to be stiff for sure. He stepped on someone's foot, landing badly, and obviously there's nothing you can do about that. When you think of Argentina, I'm going to say it the right way, Argentina. Well, guys, let me tell you something about this kid right here, Santino Mazzucchelli. First of all, I love the name, Santino. But he's been shooting the lights out. Now Argentina is going to face the toughest defensive pressure they've ever seen in 3x3 action in their short-lived 3x3 career. They're young. They're really discovering all they can. Griezmann wide open. They haven't been playing 3x3, but only for a few years, and they have a bright future ahead of them. Frontera, he's been a problem. Kelly can't get it over Ajiman and find the angle. If we had France against Spain for game of the day in Pool A, this is the game of the day in Pool C. Gisman sees the ball deflected off of him. Really good hands from Ramalho. Or was it Molina? No, Ramalho. And Ramalho takes it right at Fatigue. Fatigue not impressed. Ball did not touch the rim. 1 second left on the 12 seconds. Ramalho is going to have to send up a prayer, but he has Baikam in front of him. Baikam is tall, lengthy, and smart. Keeps his feet open. Doesn't want to have a landing space foul. Hands up. No dropping the hammer. And way to follow by Kama. Needs to finish though. So Gisman, so far, 19 points in this tournament in 2 games. So has Mazzucchelli. Agiman and Frontera 10 apiece. Get the stats. Mazzucchelli took it right at Fatigue. Got Argentina on the board. And still, it's going to be a moving screen. Ramalho not set. Right now, Team Argentina responds to the challenge. I love the intensity from Frontera. This kid right here, candidate for the best mullet, but this one is going to go to Scott Campbell from Team New Zealand. And the foul on Baikama. The 3rd team foul against Argentina. 4th team foul. So Germany's physicality right now putting them in a good spot, because Argentina now has to start watching out to not get in the bonus too early. That's going to be the 5th. Frontera. Five fouls in a minute 30. Two-man action, Fatigue. Lobs it up to Agiman. And that's one of the things that Fatigue has been so good at this year. Taking his time. Great pace, great patience. We'll see it again. What a beautiful dime. Great execution, but Argentina says, look, we're not impressed. We're coming right back at you. Quick bucket to respond to the beautiful alley-oop from Agiman. And Argentina still in the lead. Gisman is like, I'm going to take it right at you. And Frontera keeps on arguing with the referees every time there's a call. Frontera says, look, how can we have 16 fouls? Well, you got to clean your hands up. That's the way it is. Plus, oh, he's going to get a delay of game. Mazzucchelli trying to get away from Baikame. They try to pull one quick on Germany, but by coming. He might be young, but he got a whole lot of 3x3 under his belt. Been following the kid since the U17 World Cup 3 years ago. Gisman jams it up. 2-2. Najiman. Foul drawn by Frontera. The kid is tough, let me tell you. Don't try to overpressure the kid. He's crafty. He'll draw fouls. Molina gets blocked. Najiman recovers. And Gisman, big boy. 17th foul, 2 free throws coming up. To me, there was a foul even a little before with the holding of the off arm, but it's a tough angle. It's easy for us to see with the replay. Much harder to see when it's close to the body like that. Gisman, a pair of free throws to pull away. Mazzucchelli, pay attention, buddy. Fabian Gisman knocks down the second free throw. 3-2. Going to be a foul against Gisman. Frontera draws the foul on Najiman. So now 14th foul against Germany. You can tell both teams are not trying to give up any ground. It's a battle, it's physical, it's mean. Top seed of the group on the line. Whoever wins this will avoid España in the quarterfinals. Believe me, that's a good idea. And Gisman misses yet another free throw. He's 1 for 3 right now. Gisman will get another crack at it. One for 4. He needs to figure it out. Najiman bring the ball pressure. Gisman putting the clamps on Mazzucchelli. Get out of here, little boy. Fatigue, great pass, but Gisman needs to do better. Needs to be ready. Fatigue spoon feeding everybody right now. Gotta open the mouth and enjoy. Frontera off target. Fatigue. Mr. Cool for Team Germany. Giesmann. Target. And the ball is going to be given back to Germany. So right now the prize on the line is kind of killing the quality of the game. Argentina understanding the fact that they have to elevate their level of intensity, particularly defensively, to match up with mighty Germany. Got in foul trouble early. And Germany has had a few opportunities to pull away, but the poor free throw shooting. Four free throws miss for Team Germany. 1 for 4 for Giesmann and 1 for 2 for Baikame. And the missed opportunity with the drop of the pass down low after the feed of Fatigue to Giesmann. Fatigue elevates. Fatigue won't get the call, and Baikame could not secure that ball. Frontera to the cup. Offensive foul. He's swiping through a lot. He's holding a lot with his off arm. We'll see it right here. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No question. No question. Can't be smacking your opponent in the face like this. Fabian Giesmann gets the bucket. Sometimes you just got to keep it simple. Don't need to look for incredible collaborations. Just give the ball to a favorable matchup. And I want to tell you, when whoever's guarding Giesmann, most of the time it's a favorable matchup for him. So Germany up 2. Argentina needs to watch out. They have double bonus pending over their heads. Hajiman. A little bit too physical, apparently. Frontera played him tough. Yep. The off arm, a little too much. Giesmann committing the 6th and last foul for Germany before bonus land. Both teams got to clean it up. I understand what's at stake, but come on now, guys. Too many fouls. Mazzucchelli used the rim as protection. Very smart play. Oh, but that's going to be a matchup you don't want to have. Giesmann over everybody, kept the ball high. Frontera came from behind, was looking for the cookies. Not happening. Strong move. All right, buddy. Molina Flores did what Giesmann does to most people. Giesmann, tough shot. Fatigue draws the 10th team foul. And you can tell his right ankle is bothering him. Very stiff. Germany secures first seed after this game. Let's see how they manage Fatigue in the last one. In the last game of pool play, I mean, you understood. So 1 for 2. Nice execution. It's going to be an offensive foul, though. That was smart. Fatigue called it out. That's the look he wanted. And my man, Alex Truska, gave me the craziest stat of the day. We got more fouls than points in this game. That is true, brother. We do have more fouls than points in this game. 2 free throws coming up. Argentina at the halfway point of this game in the hunt for the upset. And Ramallo knocks down the first. Germany 3rd seed against the 19th seed Argentina. Guys, we got a game. We got a game. 2 for 2. 6 up. Ajiman elevates. Ajiman. He wants to pass his shooter's license. He knows what the deal is by the end of this tournament. He bumps the lead up to 2, and when you think about this game of trenches, that's a good look. Fatigue kicks it out. Ajiman trying to go back to back. He cannot, but he gets the board. Oh, Gisman. Fingertips right at the place where the bucket counts, and no foul call. Fatigue to the cup, gives it up. Booyah! And now Gisman is pulling away. Fatigue playing so smart. And there's one thing that you got to appreciate about Leon Fatigue. To me, he really, truly elevated this year as a master of 3x3. He understands pace, he understands momentum, he understands the details that makes a team successful. He's smart, he's patient, he doesn't force. Gisman, too strong, too good. Back to 4. And the foul call against Baikame. Ninth team foul against Germany. 2 free throws coming up. Argentina still hunting. Look at this pass. Gisman with a 7 of Germany's 11. Kamalo misses. One for 2. 3-point lead. And Gisman sees the ball being fought for. Frontera came from behind, blind angle, and earns the jump ball. Earns the ball back for Team Argentina. Mazzucchelli. Obviously, Baikame is not going to take the risk to get a foul call against him. Ooh, Mazzucchelli took a gamble on that one. Reaching for the ball. Ooh, he took a gamble, because that was a foul call bound to happen right there. It's going to be a travel. Yep. No question about it. No question about it. Mazzucchelli with the active hands. Fatigue. Double crossing. Stepping back. Gets his own offensive rebound and he takes his sweet time. Ajiman, the good pass, the extra pass by Kamer for two. Beautiful. All right, buddy. All right now. And Germany brings up the intensity. No fouls. Clean. Look at this. And who else but Leon Fertig with the biggest basketball IQ play of this game. Beautiful. Germany in control. 3 minutes. Giesmann gives it up. Fertig kicks it back out. Giesmann for the kill shot. No. Ajiman will recover possession. Now the clock is running down. And Giesmann, so strong. No call. Ajiman, kill shot. Way too much protein on that one. Got to relax your shoulders, buddy. And that's going to be the 10th team foul against Germany. Giesmann running over the screener. And that's a huge play for Argentina because not only do you have 2 free throws, but you keep possession of the ball. Ramalho with 2 free throws. Warning for coaching against Germany. Ramalho knocks down the first. Knocks down the second. Argentina with the ball. Germany not out of the woods yet. Argentina trying to go with a historical upset. Frontera so fast, so furious. 1 point game. Ajiman misses, but he gets the board. And Ajiman to the basket, the 10th team foul. That's a huge, huge bucket. 2 point lead, 2 free throws, possession following. Yep. Ajiman. Let's see if he got cool nerves on the free throw line. Germany very inefficient this game on the free throw line. 1 for 2, 3 point lead though. Germany still keeps possession. Nice flash. Boom! Molina Flores. You're gonna remember this game. That's the 10th, 11th team foul. It counts the bucket. Oh, Ajiman caught with his hands in the cookie jar. And that's gonna be a huge turnaround right here. Because Frontera has 2 free throws to cut the lead to 1 potentially. And Argentina with the ball. Frontera misses. Ooh. But poor Molina Flores at the wrong place at the wrong time. 0 for 2. You can look back and have regrets when you think of details. Free throws can kill you. Frontera off the mark. Good box out by Ajiman. Fatigue wants to play the two-man game. Goes all the way to the cup. Smart. Oh, that's a foul. It was a big slap, but no call. Frontera. Argentina got away with one. I'm telling you, you hear the slap from here. You better be careful. Double bonus is not to be messed with. The kick out pass. Fatigue. Short, but he gets the... No, he does not. Mazzucchelli will go by himself to the dunk. 2-point game. No need to force. Gisman needs to get out the paint, and he does. Ajiman needs to shoot it. Fatigue sees the clock. He ooh! On the elbow. Ooh, on the elbow. Frontera. I'd love to see the replay right here. We'll see it. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That's, I mean, there's no question. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I mean, you got to call it the way you see it. And Frontera got away with it. That's twice that Argentina are playing with fire. The big slap on the arm of Gisman didn't get called. And Fatigue's 2-point shot attempt with a huge foul on the elbow. Sometimes you need lucky breaks. Argentina just got two. Mazzucchelli. Mazzucchelli pulling away. That's an air ball, and that's going to be a 12-second shot clock violation. Great defense by Germany. It's all about clock management. Obviously now, you got to space out. If you're Germany, try to find a favorable matchup. No one can afford to foul. Obviously, it was the case already a long time ago. Fatigue to the cup. Fatigue stays with it. Fatigue. Nice. The composure. He gathers his balance. Takes the information. Where am I? Do I have an outlet? Spins back, finishes with the left. 40 seconds. Frontera. And Gisman. Smart defense. Ajiman goes for the kill shot. It's not a smart shot. There is no reason to take a quick one. You're up 3. Time is of the essence. There's no reason to go for the kill shot. Just burn up the clock. Keep the ball inside. But luckily, Germany keeps possession. And Fatigue is going to eat up the clock the way he should. The way Ajiman should. Ooh, the pass. A little bit too low, a little bit too fast. You got to spoon feed Gisman at that point. So, 15 seconds. Mazzucchelli mishandles it. And there's not going to be enough time. Fatigue and Germany don't even need to attempt a shot now. They can walk away with the win simply by keeping the ball now. But why? Why does he make a play? Won't matter. Germany escapes a very scrappy Argentina team. 18-15. Well, Argentina, if they play like that against Spain, well, I'm saying that, but hold on. I mean, it's not like it's over. I'm thinking like Argentina already has this game, this qualification undercover. No. Can't forget about New Zealand. Forgive me. Got a little bit ahead of myself right now. Because today you got New Zealand, Argentina. I forgot about that. Oh, oh. Let's watch the highlights. All right, all right, all right. Session 1 is over. You're going to have some crazy games. We return local time at 3:40. We're going to have a short lunch break, but you make sure you come back because we got some crazy games coming up. New Zealand and Argentina will battle for second seed in Pool C in the men's bracket. That's just one example. You want to be there with me. Angelo Tsagarakis signing out for Session 1. I'll see you in Session 2.